The moment has arrived for endurance races. Welcome everyone on this 5th episode of Season 5 of beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car with the mighty Peugeot 206 S16. This car being the champion that it is right now, as in the previous stream, literally at the end of the stream, it managed to defeat the Gran Turismo 2 World Championship. It is time for this car to go for the final 7 races of the game and of this challenge. Those being, as I mentioned, endurance races. We're gonna go with the usual ones that I do as first. So I'm gonna go for Trial Mountain, Apricot Hill, and Seattle as always. If I manage to do a 4th one, I hope so. Honestly, I'm that kind of person that the more it manages to do in a single session, the better. I've always been like that for like almost every game I've played. By the way, everyone, just give me a few seconds, because right before, literally a minute before starting the stream, I made myself a cup of espresso. And I still have to drink it, because I put the sugar, just 2 super small spoons of sugar, and I'm mixing the sugar with the coffee, and in a short while I'm gonna drink it. So please wait just a sec. And all right. Now I'm ready. Everyone. All right, so one thing, since I'm gonna go with the Trial Mountain endurance as first endurance race, and considering that event is a 297 horsepower maximum, you see that this car has 372 horsepower, so we're gonna downgrade the car a bit. Before that, I actually wanna look at something in the Peugeot dealership. I wanna see if I can, if I have like a turbo that can bring me to 293 horsepower. Look at that. Look at that. It's perfect. It's literally perfect. Cubestar. If I spin or mess something. No, wait, why the sports from? I actually wanted to look at the NA tune, which the car doesn't have. All right. So I was saying, if it ever happens that I spin, lose control, or anything, like I'm gonna go for adding the Cubestars on screen, just like I did in the previous streams, but whenever I lost. And you remember what happened? Last time in the last stream, especially for the Rome event at the Gran Turismo World Championship. I had an entire line of Cubestars and 2 burning Peugeots. So let's go. By the way, 295 horsepower maximum. Hello, Frappuccino. Welcome to the stream. Right in time to see me setting up the gears for the Trial Mountain Endurance. So as always, auto setup 7. First and second gear the longest. I don't remember if I actually have third gear the longest. No, I have 775, 408, and 1130. So everyone, let's start the extra stage. Those being the endurance races. Let's go. The 206 is ready to completely smash the opponents. Plus it will... Oh, shoot. My cat. My cat. Meowed so loudly. What is it? When I go out. Go out. Dang, not even... I didn't even start the the freaking I didn't even freaking start the endurance already I had to stop it because of my cat. Oh dear. In any case, not even 2 turns. As always here in Trial Mountain, and first place is mine. Considering that I am running with an FF car, I'm honestly curious about the tire usage of it. But considering that after a few turns I'm already seeing the front green tires, I guess the tire usage will be like usual. So /maybe oh shit, wall. So maybe like the usual 18/20 laps, possibly. The cat's there. No, you know what? Today, I went to the city. While I was going back home in the city, I saw the PT Cruiser. Oh my god! It was like, you know, there are like tens, if not hundreds of cars, and literally the car I placed my eyes on was that freaking gray PT Cruiser. And when I saw it, I was like, oh no, a PT Cruiser, ew. Like, what the heck? While talking, and in all that, like, I was talking with my father about the fact that, like, the Abarth 124 Spider, the new one, well, the model of a few years ago that is not available anymore, and the Mazda MX-5, the newest model, have the same chassis. And and while we were talking about that, we saw the PT Cruiser and also an Abarth 124. Which is incredible considering how pretty much rare it is, that car to see around. No, really, it is super rare. Not a lot of people buy Abarth cars. The Rome Endurance is gonna be cancer. The Rome Endurance will be pretty hard. That I know, but like always remember that in endurance races, opponents are 30 seconds lower, so that helps for sure. That really helps for sure. On the other side, though, I think the strategy for that endurance will be to pit as soon as I see yellow tires, or at least I start seeing orange tires. I think. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna see it once I actually go for that endurance. By the way, would you like to see the Rome Endurance today, or not, or maybe go for, you know, the usual, as I said in the beginning of the stream. If you'd like to see a particular endurance, tell me and I'll go for it. I have no issue regarding which endurance to go for. The only thing though is R5. I wanna always do it as last. Like that. Like I don't know. You know what it actually reminds me? It actually reminds me of Ridge Racer Type 4. the decision I always make about regarding R5 being last. It always reminds me of R4, because like the final race of the story mode is in the only track where you play at night, if I remember correctly. No, actually that's not true. No, actually that's not true. There are there are 3 tracks that you race during the night. I was wrong, sorry. But like the final one is kind of special because like you see, if I recall correctly, like near the end you see some fireworks, or maybe I'm confusing it with Ridge Racers 2 for the PSP. But in any case, like that final race at night, it's pretty much memorable. Plus the music in the background. I love Abarths. Abarths are incredible. Abarths are incredible. Actually, where at work, there is a guy who has a 595 Abarth. Yeah, it has an Abarth 595, which you don't see every day. Actually, it's insanely rare to find someone who has a 695. It's insanely rare. The only place I saw a 695 was actually in the Abarth dealership. Like there is a place where that sells Fiats, Lancias, Alfa Romeos. I think they still sell Alfa Romeos, and also Abarths. And yeah, I saw like it was the 695 Abarth was exposed right there, and I was like, dang, that's pretty cool. And PT Cruisers, oh dear, the PT Cruiser. Thank goodness it doesn't sell PT Cruisers, that place. Like for Chryslers, you have to go somewhere else. Like there is, but I don't it's not like Chrysler only. There is Chrysler and some other brands. Good afternoon, Leos and chat. Hi Dash, welcome to the stream. You know, like, honestly, this is better that I never drive, like, a car with quite a lot of horsepower, such as the Abarths. It's like I'm one that has that sort of mentality of I bought a piano. I'm gonna use the entirety of the piano. But for cars, sometimes, I tend to contain myself, especially when I'm going at work. But like sometimes I see people going like insanely slow, considering the road we're driving on. Like it is a road where you can go without having any sort of issue. Like you can go at least at 70 kilometers per hour, and I see people going at 50, and I'm like, nah, no way you're going that slow. Let me pass, and I go. But then when I start pressing the pedal, I keep pressing the pedal. Actually, on Thursday, like it was Thursday, yeah, Thursday. Like I went into the city for dinner. I went to a restaurant, drunk just a bit, like just a bit. and when I was going back home, I made a huge mistake. I actually made a huge mistake. I blasted on my Punto 2003 of the year 2003. I blasted Eurobit, and the only thing I remember is me listening Chemical Love while going at 170 kilometers per hour. Shit. Never blast a Eurobit while you're drunk, everyone. Drive safely. Drive safe, everyone. By the way, I don't see pretty well the chat. Give me a moment. Yo, Deviants, welcome to the stream. I just got off work, but not home yet. Popped in to say hello and watch some keen entertainment. Well, since this endurance is pretty much chilling, like since this is chilling, like we're gonna chill telling stories and stuff. So yeah, so just this little moment I had with my Fiat Punto, like it was insane. Actually, I don't know if I ever told you this story that happened to me. Like I think like almost 2 months back or a month back. I don't remember. Instructions unclear, slammed into the back of a actually. And the thing is, there was also traffic. And, whenever I say traffic, it's not your traffic, alright? The traffic I get is literally four cars on the same line. That is my that's what I mean by traffic, okay? No, seriously, it was midnight and there were a few cars, and yeah, I was blasting Eurobit like a crazy man. Like, it's weird the fact that I didn't get you know when you get a bit of tinnitus when you listen something that is still loud. I didn't get tinnitus actually. I didn't get it a bit. Well, thank goodness. Don't listen to me and blast Eurobit while drunk. Don't. Actually, like after going at 170, there was a section where I must slow down. All right. After a bit, there was another section where where I could go. Well, technically, you shouldn't go fast, but I didn't care in that moment. Although I made another mistake, and that was untying my hair, because I have long hair. Okay, I have to tie them because I have long hair. No, not too long. They reached my shoulders, basically. And I untied my hair, and I was going with windows opened at 140 kilometers per hour, with the hair that were going all over my face. And at a certain point, it's not that I had fear, but I was like, let me break a bit, let me break a bit. Because at that point, I actually understood that I wasn't being pretty much safe. I was all alone. There was no one at that point. No car around me, but I wasn't safe. Hi guys, hi Ray, welcome to the stream. Very well, my GT86 will be very happy to hear I can full throttle, right? No, the thing I wanted to say that happened to me like a month back or 2 months back, I don't remember actually, One day they called me for doing some extra work, and it was pretty late. Like it was, if I recall correctly, it was like midnight. They called me at midnight or at 11 p.m. All right, and I stopped working. I ended working like at 1 a.m. Yeah, like 1 a.m. something like that. And I was going back home. All right, I was going back home, and when going back home, there is the road where I actually went at 140 kilometers per hour. Thursday. That is full of corners, roundabouts, and stuff like that. Okay, really large roundabouts, so like you can actually go a bit fast. But back then, they were doing some. They were working on the road, so they cut some pieces of the road to probably put to like do some maintenance. I think they were doing maintenance, road maintenance, yeah. And so like you had to go super slow, like even less than 20 kilometers per hour, otherwise you would see the suspension of your car dying on you, probably. Go away, little MG. Anyways, while I was going back home, like I start seeing, no, actually, from behind I see like a car arriving super fast, and I was like, all right, fine, I'm gonna. Seems he wants to quickly go back home, so I'll let him pass. All right, he passes me, and this car was actually I don't remember if it was a Mercedes, but with quite a lot of horsepower, and also it was incredibly sporty. All right, like it seemed it had the sport kit, and well, you could hear by the engine sound that it was a car a bit not tuned, but one that by default has lots of horsepower. And all right, let him pass. Then I continue. And after a while, I see this freaking car on the sections where there was the road maintenance going at literally 5 kilometers per hour. When I see this guy going at that speed, because like I literally recovered all the gap he gained by just chilling. Like I was thinking, nah, like you have a car this powerful, and you go that slowly here. Man, you suck at driving. And then I started tailgating this guy out of nowhere. He actually tried to go away, but my little punto, like it's like it doesn't even have 100 horsepower, but man, when you press the pedal and go over 2000 RPM, man, if it goes fast. I managed to tailgate throughout the entirety of the time I had that car in front of me. To the point he probably wanted to, like at a certain point at a roundabout, he put, like he told me he was going left, and he stopped mid roundabout, probably to, I don't know, waiting for me, probably, or waiting for something. Probably wanted to race, I don't know. And I was like, nah, I thought that. And it was like, nah, you don't You're not worth my time, and I went away. And I went back home. Plus, I was a bit tired, because like, well, I was going back from some extra work. So yeah. But man, that was fun. That was really fun. Seriously. In any case, I see that I have orange tires on lap 14. Like usual, I'm gonna go for 15 laps, then pit, then end this endurance, and then I see that I have a lot of trouble actually at cornering. Like, it goes really wide now. It goes really wide. But despite that, Sector 1, like, super perfect. A perfect Sector 1. I'm always impressed whenever... I'm always impressed whenever a car manages to do Sector 1 without braking. Well, I understand if I have to release the throttle a bit, but if I manage to... But like, if I manage to do that part of the track without braking, that is fantastic. Especially turn 3. Especially turn 3, really. Because like, that's the part where the opponents go really slowly. Especially the fastest ones. Ow. Oh, and by the way, like Thursday, no, where I was. Oh, I forgot the pit. I forgot the pit. Dang, I forgot. Well, guess I have to do a lap with a red tire. I see that red tire. Fine. In any case, like Thursday, no, where I was a bit drunk, and went at 170 kilometers per hour. I actually rediscovered Chemical Love because I didn't remember that Eurobeat song. And thank goodness I put autoplay on YouTube, and let my smartphone decide the songs, and it actually decided to play a Eurobeat mix, and there was Chemical Love. It's really a great song. I saw some. I then looked solely for that song. Looked at the comments on YouTube, and then I remembered that it was played during the fight between Takumi and that driver with the S2000, right? Who is it? Golden, right? Actually, whenever I drive, I have that drive style. Like, I tend to drive with just one hand on the wheel, and the other hand using it for shifting gears. But like instead of using it, you know, like shifting and then right hand on the wheel. Ow. And then right hand on the wheel. I always keep my right hand on there, so I'm instantly ready whenever I have to shift. I actually, like, the less time it takes for me to shift, the better, honestly. Takumi gets scolded by a cubes already. you know, when I folded, okay, folded. You know, when I saw the DPT Cruiser that I saw today, I thought that I was thinking a bit about how big it is, and when you think about it, like for initial D, it may actually be something useful. You know, blocking almost the entire road with the size of your car. It reminds me of a certain strategy some people use in One Gun Midnight games, where you can actually drive a van, like a super big van that is insanely big, and you can use, and basically the strategy of that one is well, play well, of course, but whenever you see an opponent that tries to overtake you, like, you block the entire road with it, and you act as a wall. There is actually, if I remember correctly, like, I even saw a meme. I think it was of One Gun Midnight 5, I guess, where an entire group of vans blocked a section of the a section. and then this poor player was unable to go through. Now imagine it fused with a cube. Oh god, even bigger. An even bigger car. Oh god, oh, whoa. Did I just see the Peugeot on the verge of losing the rear? Dang. I wonder how many times I lapped the opponents right now, you know? I really wonder. But I don't think I lapped them too many times. Oh, by the way, can this car beat the Vector? If you wonder if this car can beat the Vector, my answer will be, honestly, no. In this endurance, this car, I don't think is able to beat the Vector because it's too heavy. It's honestly too heavy for having the right amount of acceleration to go fast. It's already a lot that it manages to do some 121 lap time with when fully tuned. It's already a lot. Well, 120 actually, not 121. And downgrading it just means that, yeah, it's basically not possible. Despite the fact that opponents are 3 seconds lower, and that vector is no special. It is not treated in a different way, so it is affected too by that thing. So like the best, like if you have a car that can do a lap time of at least 1 minute 23 seconds, you would have an easy time here in the Trail Mountain Endurance, regardless of whether or not the vector is in. But since I am playing the PAL version, like, I'll never be able to face it. So, but if you ever wonder if it can, consider that all cars that can do a lap time, that can enter in this endurance and can do a lap time of 1 minute and 23 seconds or under, they can win. They can basically win. Maybe you can do it even with cars that have a worse lap time. But I'm honestly not that much sure about it. Honestly. Again, I say all this stuff, but I always suggest people to try all this stuff, because like maybe I'm wrong, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not. Maybe it is entirely different or something. But I always talk based on experience. But just like the test course, event, I may have experience, but I don't have full knowledge. Little by little, one learns new stuff every freaking day. Go away, MG. By the way, I've always overtaken the MG in that chicane. I don't remember overtaking it in other places. And again, if you wonder which car is the best for the Trail Mountain Endurance, I'd say the Tomikaira. Because fully tuned, it manages to go for it still can it is still eligible for this endurance. And the fact that it's one of the most lightweight cars in the game, like, it makes it incredibly strong. Like, you basically can pull off some GTWC lap times, if not even less. And you basically crush the vector. You can basically crush the vector. I always wonder, like, why people don't go for like some speed runs of the endurances, you know? I don't know why. I don't know why. It may be pretty interesting to, in my personal opinion, it may be pretty interesting, like seeing a speed run of endurances, like trying to set the fastest total time in a particular endurance. Okay, with the ones where okay, for the ones where it is 3 horsepower, well, okay, you have the escudo, right? But for the ones that have limited horsepower, like, that would be super interesting to see, honestly. That would be really super interesting. We're almost at the end of this endurance, just a few more laps and it will be over. By the way, everyone, which endurance would you like to see next? Like you were mentioning before the Roma endurance, you wanna go immediately for that one, for one of the hardest. Like, again, I don't have any trouble with going with some hard ones. Maybe even go for the Laguna Seca one. I always wonder why they don't do a new model of the 206. Honest opinion, I don't know why they don't. Alright, that Peugeot is now focusing a lot on the 307, right? The 307, the Peugeot 307, yeah. But I'd honestly love to see a new model of the 206, or at least see what they come up with, what the engineers and the designers come up with. At the same time, I'd love to see new designs, and not the same chassis that I am seeing like every freaking day on so many cars, you know. There are so many cars that have that share the same chassis. And oh boy, when you notice it, like, you can't unsee it. Go, my friend, go. Almost at the end. Like, a few minutes. How many minutes? Like, let's exaggerate a bit and go for 1 minute 30 seconds. 6 minutes. 6 more minutes. Well, a bit less. but almost there. Almost there for the end of this endurance. Then I noticed that the car has a hard time turning, and it loses speed while turning on while doing turn 3. Like, I noticed that. Dang. Was still able to do that turn at a relatively high speed, which is insane. Go away, MG. Like, throughout the entirety of this endurance, the only car I've bumped into was that freaking MG. I don't think I bumped on other cars. Or at least I don't have memory of me hitting all the other cars. Ass, indeed. I'm ass for bumping onto other cars and not waiting just a bit for a clean overtake. Alright, there we go. The final lap. The final lap commencing right now. I'd love to try to go as fast as possible, but it seems that the car doesn't want to turn. It doesn't want to turn anymore. The front tires are pretty much stressed. And there you go, one final chicane, and it is finally over. After 43 minutes and a few seconds. After 43 minutes and 36 seconds, the first endurance is completed. And by the way, the MG is second place. Nah, really, second place the MG. Wow. I thought it was one of the worst ones, but seems I was wrong. It seems I was wrong. Well, probably due to how light the car is. It is incredible how weight affects a car a lot, especially here in GT2. Like, it affects a lot the behavior of a car regarding acceleration grip and everything. All right, everyone. What would you like to see next? We still have Special R5. Let's leave it as last. So no, maybe you wanna see, I don't know, Rome, Laguna. Which one do you wanna see next? Seattle, which is a track that I don't race. Like last time I raced at Seattle, it was during the Muscle Car Cup, right? It was during the Muscle Car Cup. I think it was that was the last time I played at Seattle. No, actually, in the internationals. In the internationals, I played at Seattle. I raced at Seattle. So maybe you want to see Seattle, I don't know, those 40 laps at Seattle. Or maybe already go for one of the hard ones, so Laguna Seca or Rome. I think that Rome is the hardest for the Peugeot, because you saw the trouble I had, all the trouble I had at Rome in the GTWC, and I think that here too, it will have a bit of a problem, just a bit though. Alright, you know what? Maybe I'll go for Seattle right now. You know what? Maybe I'll go for Seattle. And then maybe go for Rome. Alright, so Seattle, I actually don't have a gear set up for Seattle, but one thing I have to remember is to change the turbo kit and go back with the stage 3 turbo. Again, I don't have. Maybe I can go for the Laguna Seca setup. Maybe. That has a top speed of 200 something. You know what? Let's go for this setup. 1.971. Maybe I'll go for 1.576 and 1.290. Maybe I can even go for a longer 5th gear. Nah, you know what? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's go for Seattle. Let's go for the Seattle Endurance, everyone. If I ever go to America, to the USA, I'd really love to visit Seattle. I'd really love to visit the city. I actually never went to America. I never went to America, and I'm one that loves to explore. To explore, or at least see new stuff and anything, but yeah. So when it comes to America and visiting some cities, I think that Seattle is on my top list, if not the first city I'd love to visit. I think that it wasn't like the best using the Laguna Seca gear setup. As I noticed that I reached top speed, like in no time. Oh well. I'm curious about the straight in the middle of the truck. I didn't notice if I reached top speed there or not. Again, I play without audio, so sometimes I don't have any. If I don't see the speedometer, I don't have any clue as to whether the car reaches top speed or not. And it seems it's going it goes top speed, yeah. And yeah, I play without audio. Typically I don't I tend to play with a low volume in general. In general, I tend to play with a low volume because like a few years ago, like I was completely the opposite, like blasting the game's volume on game's music, sound effects and anything with some headphones I had, like blasting it at high volume. One day I went like, nah, you know what? I'm tired of having sounds that are so loud blasted directly on my ears. I'm gonna stop and started lowering the volume. I started lowering the volume and lowering the volume and lowering the volume until I actually started playing with almost no volume, at least for games where I already know like the sound effects, the music and anything. If it's a first experience, then yeah, I'm gonna probably blast the music, especially if I listen the host of the game I'm playing and I start really loving it, like you see me immediately increasing the volume. But once I'm used to the game's sounds and everything, like I just go with little to almost no volume. And yeah, I did the same for Armored Core 6. Whenever I was doing the challenges I did back then, I played with no audio clue. And audio is actually pretty useful in that game, especially for the boss fight. The boss fight I went for mostly. Audio clues were pretty important, but I managed to like be able to do that boss fight even without audio clues. I'm curious if someone else they actually tried or even did the challenge in Armored Core 6 I made back then. I'm always one that is up for a challenge. Actually, speaking of challenges, remember when I told you during the Trail Mountain endurance regarding that dinner at the restaurant I did like on Thursday. So basically the last glass of wine I drank like one dude, one of my coworkers, because I was with my coworkers. One of my coworkers challenged me into drinking half a glass of red wine in just one sip. And I was like, look, I'm gonna do it for real. Look that I'm gonna do it for real. And it was like, nah, you're not gonna make it. You're not gonna make it. I was like, fine. I did it. I actually did it. I actually did it in just one sip. I drank half a glass of red wine and a sip. Dang. A few years ago, like I was really used to go to like to go for one sipping some glasses of alcoholic drink and stuff. But now let's say that I'm not for it anymore. Rarely I do it. I chill pretty much right now. Like if I have to drink something, I go really slowly. I really go slowly. I'm pretty slow nowadays. But back then, man. No, but really, going back to the challenge thing, I'm one who's up for challenges, especially in video games. Hence why I started this Gran Turismo 2 challenge with all the cars that I used for this challenge, and many more will come in the future. After the 206, I actually have in mind. I already have in mind the next car, but I'm not sure 100%. But yeah, I almost have the next car for the challenge. And again, there are many more. And I'm one who like doesn't like stopping a challenge midway. Like if I go for something, I have to see the end of it. I really have to see the end of it, unless I burn out myself. Unless I go on a burnout. If I go on a burnout, then I completely halt everything. Like I put everything onto a hold, and whenever I'm on a burnout, I tend to literally stop everything and try and avoid the challenge and the game itself, like the plague. Like the plague. Oh, look at this Viper oversteering. Aw, poor Viper. He doesn't know how to drive. By the way, I still have, I think I already mentioned to you all in the previous streams, but I am actually going for offline. I'm going for golding the Gran Turismo 3 licenses, so I have at least the save file for maybe doing something similar to what I'm doing here in Gran Turismo 2, just picking a car and seeing what it can do. And yeah, I still have to go for. I still have to go for the final two No, I have to go for 3 licenses. Those being A, S, and the rally one. I still have to like look into them and go for the gold. So again, I get the prize cars. That those license tests give to me, and possibly be able to buy the car that maybe in the future I'm gonna decide to play with in Gran Turismo 3. By the way, I still have to continue the PT Cruiser run in Gran Turismo 3. I actually don't know when I'm gonna continue it, as I am pretty much focused on this challenging Gran Turismo 2. Maybe again, since I did the PT Cruiser stream in between 2 seasons of this challenge, maybe I'm gonna do another stream in between this the 206 run and the next run. Maybe, I don't know. But again, I hope you look forward for the continuation of that run. It was, can I be honest? It was really hard. The beginner league, the Gran Turismo World Championship of the beginner league. It was really hard. Like really hard, considering that the car was fully tuned, if I recall correctly. If I recall correctly, it was fully tuned. Or almost fully tuned. I don't remember anymore, but like, it had quite a lot of horsepower. 300 for sure. And still it was freaking hard. I'd love to see like how far that car can go. Really, I'd love to see it. And by the way, I looked into the reverse gear trick even in GT3. While it is a bit more tedious because it takes more time to set it up, like moving the gears and stuff. Dang. The reverse gear trick is there. I actually don't know the difference between if there are the same differences between the gear trick and the reverse gear trick, as I call it. The same differences that are present here in Gran Turismo 2. For all of you who do not know, or never heard about the reverse gear trick that I mentioned, it is basically it's something I myself called that way, because what you basically do in the gear setup is so in the gear trick, usually you go for placing the final on 5.500, then placing the auto setup to 1, never touch the auto setup, and then change the final to make it longer, and then set up the gears, the single gears, right? And then you have, well, your car at X speed with X. Well, you have your car, right, with the gear trick. In the reverse gear trick, though, instead of moving the final and then basically locking the auto setup, you go with the opposite. So you lock the final to 2.500, and then you change the auto setup accordingly, depending on whether you want more or less top speed, right? The effect of the reverse gear trick is that you have a lot more acceleration than the gear trick. You have a lot more acceleration, which is also the reason why this Peugeot, and not only this car, but many cars, well, the Tomicaira, the Miata, all the cars that I used for this challenge are able to actually win, because that acceleration like gives you the ability to do laps a lot more faster, and therefore manage to do lap times that tie with the Gran Turismo All-Star opponents, or even able to go faster than the Gran Turismo All-Star opponents. Meaning you can basically beat the game with it. And all because of the reverse gear trick, really. Like, one major role is that. Then it comes, well, this is all this suspension setting for the grip and the acceleration and stuff. But what does the most is the gear setup. There are actually other ways to do. There are actually different tricks you can go with the gears, but I still have to test them. I still have to test them, cause like there are a few ones that maybe are okay with cars that are insanely fast, or more like they have too much acceleration on low gears. And actually, there is a trick you can do with the gears that that makes the lister able to not spin with just the gear. By just changing the gear settings. So you know that if you use the lister, like, and you press the throttle, like you immediately see the car going red bar, and because of that you may lose control pretty easily and stuff. With the reverse gear, like it's completely a no, because you lose control instantly. But I found like this trick with the gears that allows the lister to not immediately go to red bar. You still have to be careful, but yeah. Hi Angelo. Hi Angelo, welcome to the stream. I was doing Wii Sport Resort in Swordplay Showdown. Oh, Swordplay Showdown. Wait, not that mode where you're on that island. Is it the one where you're on that island and like the opponents rush onto you and you have to defeat them? Is that Swordplay Showdown? Or am I mistaken? Because I know there is that mode again. I think I mentioned it, by the way. Hi again, Viper. I think I mentioned it many streams ago, but I never played with Sport Resort. But I actually see sometimes who's that content creator? Proof Sure. That guy who rages a lot on the Wii Sport and Wii Sport Resort games. I saw him trying to do hard stuff in those games. It's really it really is entertaining. Like, not the fact that he rages and anything like that. That adds that factor that like seeing him raging, like it's funny, of course, but like seeing him, but like I'm more impressed of him like going again and again and again for achieving what he wants to achieve, maybe a platinum medal or trying to win at something in that game. It's really interesting. Yep, my legend Matt is a swordplay champion. I see. Okay. So I wasn't mistaken. Hi again, Viper. I don't wanna touch you, cause you're so beautiful right there. By the way, I think I'm gonna pit right now, cause like I can see the car having a lot of trouble turning. It really has so much trouble turning. Ow. Do red tires even do shit to FF cars in this game? So, from what I'm experiencing right now, the car doesn't turn. Like, it's... I'm holding it. I'm really holding the right arrow for turning. And yeah, it just doesn't want to turn. Oh dear. It doesn't want to turn. Can't tell the difference. Ah, man. You know, you know, at a certain point, maybe to make the car turn more, like you have to turn the controller too. You know, like. Ow! Oh dear. I'm not used anymore to this amount of turning. Hi again, Viper. Is this the 10th lap that I'm lapping you? I don't know. No, really. like you know those children who like turn the controller when they turn the vehicle in a video game because they think it will turn even more. Yeah, I was the same back then. No, I never exaggerated with me turning the controller, but you know, like, it's always, like, it's so, how can I say it? How can I say it? Oh dear, It's so it was so childish, but like like so naive, you know, so naive. But yeah, back then we felt it could give some turning boost. You know, just like Eurobit, who gives you 20 to 50 more horsepower to your car. when you blast it. or even some One Got Midnight Host that gives you more horsepower, but only if you're on a highway. Dang, they should do it. Like, imagine a gacha game where the host of the game gives you some boosts. Like, that would be so stupid. That would be so stupid. But at the same time, so genius, in my opinion. It would be so genius. Dang, a gacha game where the music you decide to play gives you some boosts. That isn't a bad idea when you think about it. No, really. It isn't a bad idea. Well, why it has to be a gacha game? Maybe just a game, like, just a game. And then of course you go for a free mode where the effects of the single loss like does not matter at all, and like you can go free with whatever you love. There was one sword. It was this idol gacha JRPG. Nah, no way. No way they did what I thought just now. Really? You can select what song your party will perform. It acts like an ultimate attack. Oh, so okay. So it goes for alright, I see. I see. But still, I think it's a cool idea. Maybe if developed more than, well, if given more thought than what I bring just now, maybe it can turn out into something really cool. Honestly. And then your party will perform the song, and as the song is playing, they'll gain stat boosts like crit rate, ouch by the way, like crit rate, extra attack, etc. Dang. Would be interesting to see it. It would be really interesting to see it. The song's last turn, simple as that. Okay, I see. So it's like, yeah, as you said, it's as if it's an ultimate attack, like something you use for maybe doing a lot of damage to a boss or anything. Which, by the way, now that I remember about bosses, gacha bosses and stuff, like in Arc Knight that I completed 3-8, like my problem was like trying to have enough DPS to insta-kill the boss. And I was trying to to strategize with what I had. And eventually I did manage to find a strategy, and as always, gravel is the solution. That freaking gravel, it's too useful. In most cases. That freaking skull shatterer with the second half of the health bar, dang, it was doing quite a lot of damage. Take Typhon S, dude. She will kill the boss before it can even reach your party. Dang, I don't know about that unit, but Just reading that already makes me feel how strong that unit may be. How strong that unit is. As strong as this Peugeot overtaking this, it's a Plymouth, right? That is a Plymouth, right? Hello, Viper again. Goodbye, Viper. A friend of ours took my support Typhon and the boss couldn't move because of stun. Dang. Wow. Wow. Like, not able. Well, actually, I did something like that. But with multiple units. Like, I did a combo that was a combo of 5 units, I think. A 5-unit combo. Indigo for the bind, Suzuran for the slow, Flint for even more slow, Kazemaru for just being there, and then no, 6 units. Because I had, let me think, I started with, I don't remember which unit I had behind Kazemaru, but it was, oh dear, I'm not remembering anymore. Oh dang, I don't remember anymore. But well, I don't remember the first unit behind Kazemaru, but when that unit dies, it immediately gets replaced by Utage by a bit, and then after Utage dies and deals a bit of damage, replaced by Gravel, which is a freaking tank. It is a freaking tank when deployed. Man, I'm really loving Arc Knights because, like, I love strategizing. I really love strategizing. I can spend hours into optimizing a strategy to win a mission. Definitely strays our boss killing skill. Hit 6 times, stuns for like 3 seconds. Dang. Stuns for 3 seconds. Has ammo instead of time duration. Tracks enemies beyond their range, so if the enemy walks out over range, the attack will still track. It feels like Embriel when it activates the second skill, like infinite range. But well, it's 10 times worse. But then it's Embriel's skill is 10 times worse than what you're telling me. But yeah, but it does have a huge downside: slow fire rate, and the arrows can hit randomly in the range. So it's a better skill if you can isolate the boss from low. Ah, no, okay, so it's literally Embriel. But a lot better. Oh, I see. Glad I was able to successfully get you to join us. Well, when it comes to gacha games, I never, I honestly always try to push gacha games away from me, because like I know they're time consuming a lot, and especially when I reach the late game, like always doing the dailies and stuff. When I get to when I get to a point where the game becomes stale, because maybe I have to farm a lot to go forward a half of a step. Like at that point, if I just miss a day, like the castle of cards that I made throughout the time I spent in X gacha game, it falls and I stop playing it. But like when it comes to Arknights, well, for now at least, I'm having a pretty easy time. Like, I'm not spending too much time into it unless it's the annihilation missions, which I spent 4 hours into getting all 400 kills. I spent 4 hours into that. My goodness. It was hard, but I made it. Hello again, Viper. By the way, that poor Viper, it completely stopped working. It's not even going for like going in reverse to try to free himself. It's just there, standing, looking at all the other cars passing by, maybe waving at them, thinking how he sucks as a driver, and possibly thinking about eating a hot dog. I don't know. I don't know. I'm having this thought in my mind of, I have this image in my mind of the Viper driver, like going somewhere, eating a hot dog, and just that for whatever reason. Well, Embriel has global range on S2. Typhon S3 needs to lock on to an enemy on a range. Then it will start tracking them no matter. I think did I free the Viper? I made the Viper. I freed the Viper. I made the Viper free. And now it will go hyper fast, probably. So wait, let me look at the comment I was reading again. Then it will start tracking and tracking them no matter where they are. Oh, okay, so it tracks, and then even if they go out of range, it hits. Okay, and the randomness is basically her S3 and has an AoE targeting circle. Say she kills the enemy she locked in on, the targeting reticule stays on the map. Anyone that walks in that AoE gets nuked. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Ow. Again. The Viper is angry, mad at you for upsetting its peaceful break. Well, it now has... Well, because it was there for so many laps, probably now it achieved the it obtained the catch-up AI status, which is the strongest AI behavior in the game. The catch-up AI. It is the strongest behavior in the game. You cannot, well, unless the car that gets that status is super slow compared to your car, you cannot beat a car with such status. You can't beat it. Until she runs out of ammo or you deactivate the skill. The strat usually is drop her with the boss in range, activate S3, if dies, withdraw Typhon and jump on. Oh, okay. If the boss doesn't die with her skill 3... Oh, wait. Alright. With her... when her skill 3 ends, and if you are installing the boss, withdraw her, install the boss so you can redeploy her and charge S3 on the boss again. Oh, I see. I see. Which is kinda... the thing I did too, like I remember I did a similar, well, a sort of stalling strategy on some enemies in a mission. I don't remember which one, but I went for stalling some bosses with gravel. Also because though, right, I went for stalling in a mission in chapter 3 where you face the Sarukazan MF. I don't remember its name. Like a big guy with big sword and basically I don't know, creates earthquakes with his sword on two of your units. There are strats where gravel is great to stall enemies temporarily so you have time to deploy units, which is basically well, it's not what I did. I just needed to stall the boss and leave him on a specific tile because it was a tile where everyone was aiming at. So yeah, that was basically it. Sarkazan, motherfucker, I don't remember. When I saw it the first time, he one-shotted my Kazemaru, and I was like, well shit. Honest, I was like, well shit. Emperor's Blade basically requires heavy stalling with low rarity units. Well, I noticed that obtain Flint, it's super useful. Like, it's not like that unit that turns the Sarkad Centurion. Yeah, him. No, the Centurion. It's treated as a... Yeah, it's a boss. Maybe it's the Sarkad Centurion. Maybe it's that one. I have to look back into that mission, but yeah. Those become regular enemies later. Oh dear. Oh dear. Don't tell me. I'm already feeling those missions being really hard. Unless he gets nerfed a bit, but I don't know. I don't think Arc Knights is that kind of game that does such thing. The more you go forward. By the way, I'm gonna pit now, and then go for doing the final 8 laps. We're doing the final 8 laps with fresh tires. I know which one you're talking about. Mission 3-5. Yeah, 3-5. Yeah, 3-5. Yeah, 3-5. That freaking mission. 3-5. Oh dear, oh dear. I had so much trouble in that mission. Like, so much trouble. I really had so much trouble. No, seriously. Like, seeing that freaking boss doing so much damage to my units, it was hard. Like, I was like, nah, no way I can win this. Then I started strategizing, and gravel was the solution. And gravel always is the solution. By the way, I back then I didn't have Gravelly 1. I had her just level 45, so because I wasn't using her anymore. So I was like, well, I don't care about using her anymore. I don't care about leveling her up. Plus, it costs promoting. It actually costs a lot. No, really. I actually promoted her and leveled her up for Skull Shoulder. I also went for upgrading, leveling up the skill level. I think now she has either level 5 or level 6 skill. I think. I don't remember, but she has a really high level of skill. Well, not only her, but also other units that I mainly use. Flint being another one that I increased the skill level a lot. Since I noticed that I can go for so many strategies with Flint. I can go for really so many strategies. The fact that it slows down a unit by a lot, making him stall so much, it is incredible. It really is incredible. And by the way, you see the cheating AI, the catching up AI, the catch up AI. I have a fully tuned Peugeot, and that Viper was freaking faster than me. That's the catch-up AI for ya. And normally a Viper is not that fast. Okay, that I'm faster while turning and everything, but yeah, you basically saw a glimpse of that AI. Chapter 6 and the zombie reunion enemies. Don't worry, that specific enemy doesn't come back, but the enemy type comes back as the Centaur. Ah, thank God. So it gets nerfed. Oh, wow. So it gets nerfed. I see. Well, as long as it doesn't do that much damage, it's fine for me. I don't care if it hits 2 enemies at the same time. It sucks, but at least not that amount of damage. By the way, I still need to like go for the event missions, the shoe event. Especially since I want to get all Wanqing's tokens. I wanna get all Wanqing's tokens. But I noticed that they cost a lot. They really cost a lot. Luckily, I immediately farmed for Bebek's resume and her tokens, and made her really good. It made her really good. I'm loving Bebek a lot for what she can pull off. It's a nice 5-star. It's a really nice 5-star. Who can stun multiple opponents whenever she uses the ability. I'm really loving units that stun. To the point I now have like 2 units who slow, 1 unit who binds, and 1 unit who stuns. Dang. Who? Which 5-star? Bebek. The one you can buy in Shu's event. In the shop of the event of the limited event. Like the one you can buy with 500 of that currency. Bebek, yeah. Bebek. I don't know if I am pronouncing it correctly. But yeah, her. Her. She actually does quite a lot of damage. She actually does quite a lot. Buyback. Buy. Okay, buy. Alright, buy. Because buy such as bipolar or stuff like that. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. I was actually beak like a bird's beak. Okay. No, because I was actually using like the buy part. The buy part I was actually using the way I would pronounce it in Italian, and it actually means just it actually means the same, but it's pronounced differently. It's just pronounced differently. No, buy because she hits twice with it. Yeah, but like at pronunciation level, like buy, such as buyback, such as bipolar or stuff like that. No, I get buy because it's twice, because it just means twice. I got that point. And actually, I was kinda using a mix between Italian pronunciation and English pronunciation for saying her name. With some Italian cars, like actually the Abarth 695, like sometimes alongside the 695 you can find the name Biposto, which just means 2 seats, and the B in Biposto, it's buy. It's the buy. That's the buy. It's the same. It just means 2, twice, whatever. It's just pronounced differently. Do you have any Syracusan units yet? I actually don't know. I don't know, but I don't think. Maybe I have 1 unit. Wait, is Susurro from a Syracusan unit? Because if Susurro is one of them, then yeah. Well, I'm guessing because the the Italian name. Well, not the Italian name, the Italian word. I think she is. I'm guessing like any Italian word, any Italian unit, any unit with an Italian word. Maybe, I don't know, but I don't know. I have her though. I have her. Yeah, she's Syracusan. Oh, I have Susurro then. Well, there's Lapland and Texas. They're both Syracusan. Texas is Syracusan? Really? Though Texas is her last name. Her first name is Cecilia. Oh. Ah, I see. I see. That's interesting to know. Wait, what about Exusai? By the way, is Exusai a playable unit? Is she someone I can gacha for? Exosia is indeed a year 1 unit. I have her, she's also... Oh, I see. I see. What does she do? Because, well, I don't think I can see Viper spinning. Wait, no. What is the Viper doing? What the Viper is doing? Hello? Hello, Viper. Are you okay? I'm sorry for doing the Shingo move to you. What the Viper doing? What is it doing? Probably has red tires. Probably has red tires. Oh man. In any case, there we go, with Seattle Endurance on the verge of completion. Just a few turns, a left and a right, and after an hour flat and 45 seconds, there we go. There we go, Seattle Endurance completed. And you know what? I guess it's time for Rome. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for the hardest event for the Peugeot. I'm gonna go for it. She's a marksman sniper. She was incredibly strong when she came out. Sadly, she's gotten way less powerful due to new units coming out. But if you know Frost Nova, you'll know XZI solos. You'll know XZI solos Frost Nova. I don't know about Frost Nova, and I'm gonna see it maybe later. I don't know. In any case, Rome City. I'm ready. I'm ready for the hardest event. The hardest event. The hardest endurance that this car can do. And I'm ready. Let's go for the Rome setup. As always, final at 2.500. Usual reverse gear stuff. Changing the auto setup for the top speed. First, second gear the longest. Third gear at 1.843, fourth gear at 1.471, and fifth gear at 1.171. There we go, it's done. Let's go everyone. Meanwhile, Lapland's real name is Lapland Salutes. So, alright, so it only has the Italian, the Italian last name. By the way, I see the R390, the one it appears only in endurances, and the GT1 Gran Turismo All Stars version. Then we have Jaguar, the bottom Jaguar, the one who will be last. And I see those freaking two cars. Ow. Those two cars trying to go away, but I will not let them go. Aston Martin. Clearly not a Jaguar as it is an Aston Martin, right? Dang, that day where I confused the Jaguar for an Aston Martin, dang. It really was. What a day that was. What a day that was. Dang this GT1. Dang this GT1. All right. I'm not able to overtake here. But I am able here. And there you go. Let me block as much as possible. I must block. That's it. Alright, now I just need to do a few laps where I go super fast and don't make any mistake, especially in the corners that matter. And I'd be able to start going away. The most important thing is that I get a lap time. I get constantly a lap time of 1 minute and 20 seconds. All I need is that. Like being constant with the lap time and never making a huge mistake here and there. I hope I will not have any sort of problem in this turn, especially when I'm gonna have orange to red tires. Ouch. Also, many Syracuse operators, most of them have Italian voice acting. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'll gladly listen them. I'll gladly listen them. I'll gladly listen them. Go, go, Gadget Peugeot! The Gadget Peugeot going fast. Going fast and especially going away from the GT1 who is there. And the Venturi is right behind, by the way. Ah, I did so wrong that turn. I did so wrong that turn. Ouch. Hi, hello Caliber, welcome to the stream. Also, Pilot Zero, yeah, I'm gonna tell you about his favorite Syracuse and Lapland. I still have to, like, look at all the operators, of each faction. Well, I have to look into which operators are in which faction. And also I think the game has quite a big lore when it comes to all the places, the characters and stuff, right? And guess one day I'm gonna read the lore. This game has a lot of rating. Well, I know this in the story. Like, while doing the story missions, there are quite a lot of dialogues and stuff. I'm trying to following them. For the side stories, I honestly skipped every single dialogue, so especially for the first side story. Because like when I started, it was literally 1 AM, and well, I honestly just wanted to do a few events for some Originate Prime. Yeah, you get to visit most of the countries in their side story event. Vigil's last name is Ballone. I never heard a person with that last name here in Italy. I think I never heard of anyone with that last name. At the same time, I don't live in a region of Italy where I don't live in an Italian region where like you can or you can find so many last names. I mean, I live in one of the two islands of Italy. Me living in Sardinia. I've been watching someone playing every Armored Core game to 100%, and all I can say is that Peugeot definitely has human. Yeah, indeed, this car has indeed human plus. It indeed has human plus. No, you know what it has? Honest, I think it has the limit release. But instead of lasting a few minutes, it lasts so many laps. Because after so many laps, it has that moment where it's one of the worst cars ever, and has to pit, well, and has to stop a bit, maybe cover a bit, and and recharge. Dang. Armored Core games. Dang, 100%ing Armored Core. Some Armored Cores are super easy, others not that much. Yeah, you get to visit most of the countries in their side story events. Ow, ow. I see. Well, again, for the side stories, probably the I'm gonna read the side stories. I'm gonna read the side stories because, like, especially, well, the summers, that sort of summer side story, maybe not. I don't know. It doesn't seem interesting. At the same time, I skipped every single dialogue, so I can't say anything about it. No, really. I was like, oh wait, it costs, a mission costs 0 stamina. I need Originate Prime. Well, let's go for the mission. Oh no, it has dialogue. Skip. 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 Summer side stories are pretty boring, to be fair. Alright. Oh, I actually got the Ansel's costume. Yeah. Like others. I mean, it's cool. It's cool to have that costume. At least it's not the main one. The PS1 Armored Core seem hard to control. The PS1... Oh, so Armored Core, but in general, like FromSoft games of the PS1 era and the PS2 era, which mainly was Armored Core, are known for having controls that are, at first, are really hard to use at the same time, but once you manage to get the hang of it, like at that point you're gonna have quite a lot of fun, and then all it takes is just mastering the controls, and learning some techniques, especially in Armored Core 2. In Armored Core 2, learning the movement tricks isn't easy. It really isn't. In Armored Core 1, are there movement tricks? I don't recall the game having those. Yeah, I don't, but it's still not easy. Consider that it's a PS1 game, and those were the first Armored Cores. The first one, Project Phantasma and Master of Arena. So like, you get what you get with controls and mechanics and game mechanics and stuff. It's pretty basic. It's pretty basic. But come on, once you get the Karazawa, it's over. For the intermezzi, those have great stories, especially Lone Trail. For the love of the law, read Lone Trail. I haven't started an intermezzo yet. Honestly, I haven't started an intermezzo yet. But I'm really curious to about the W's intermezzo. I am really curious, and I honestly am going to wait before going for it, because I want to find the time to actually play it, I don't want to say the entirety of the intermezzo, but at least like having a session where I play a lot those ones. Look, mi mancano le osterie di Siracusa. Doctor, is the kitchen available right now? I can make something myself. An Italian who misses Italy. Classic, like a classic. Who misses especially Italian cuisine. Classic. With the PS1 expansions, you really need the OG game to carry over the save, right? Wait, let me think. If you have an Armored Core 1 save, you can use an Armored Core 1 save file. You can carry it over for Armored Core Project Phantasma. And then the save file for Armored Core Project Phantasma, you can carry it over to Armored Core Master of Arena. You cannot do from Armored Core 1 to Master of Arena. You can't. But I honestly suggest to not carry over the save file and go for a fresh save. Reason, it makes the game... I don't want to say that it makes the game easy if you carry it over. But you basically... what you basically do is like having to look at... like having to learn at what... First, what your playstyle is. Second, you can test multiple things. It becomes natural to try new stuff. With what you have and what you earned. Unless we're talking about Armored Core Project Phantasma, because in Armored Core Project Phantasma, what you can basically do is just building an AC for completing the entirety of the arena, and then complete the entirety of the arena, and then complete the game with the rewards that the arena provides. Basically, yeah, you can do that. In any case, I am going slow. I am really going slow, and I'm not liking that. I didn't know that. No. I'm not liking what I'm seeing. No. I'm not liking what I'm seeing. Me second, and I haven't pit yet, and I haven't made a pit yet. Ow, no. Dang, not able to do this turn at 160 kilometers, not even at 160 kilometers per hour. No. No, I'm going so slowly. Dang, don't tell me this will be the first time I may actually lose. The first ever endurance I may actually lose. Don't tell me. Well, I guess I need to, like, go and play super seriously, I guess. Like, super seriously. Don't touch the wall, thank you. There you go, overtake. Back with an overtake. And I have orange tires. Oh, awesome, I can pull off a minute sector with orange tires. Impressive, really impressive. Come on. I can feel the car. I can feel having a hard time turning the car. No, don't overtake. Don't overtake. Dang. I can feel the weight of the car. Ow. I'm sorry if I'm not reading the comments for now. I'm gonna read them. I'm gonna read them all once I pit. Actually, I'm gonna do a small break once I go for the pit, everyone. Give me just a moment, really. I'm sweating a lot, and not just because of the high levels of humidity that there are here right now where I am, but also because it's giving me a hard time now. I really am having a hard time. I hope I can manage to do 20 laps before pitting. Honestly, I hope so. I really hope so. Ow. Ouch. Dang. I'm losing terrain. I'm losing terrain. I need to pit. I need to pit lap 18. Lap 18 I need to pit. I can't hold anymore. I must pit now. The car is struggling too much. Next time I'm gonna pit way earlier. Way earlier. I can't go until I have red tires. Dang, they're gonna pit lap 21 actually. They're gonna pit in that moment. I can't hold them. I cannot hold them. Can't do anything about it. I need to pit right now, and actually go for super fast laps. I need some 119s to recover all the advantage. I need some 190s, 100%. All right. Let me check the comments once I see the car stopping. By the way, probably I'll go 4th place too. Yeah. No. Yep. No, not even. All right. Let me check the comments. The process is just as important as the end result. Don't go dying on me, ragazzi. I use the word ragazzi a lot, which is just guys. Which just means guys. Like, I use it a lot, but I use it whenever I notice something that, like, maybe they overlooked at something, and like maybe some people. Pot is sweating here in this. What is the other one? Wait. Buongiorno, doctor. I am Familia Bellones. Lasci perdere. My familia doesn't exist anymore, but that was the price we paid to buy change in Syracuse. Dang. So many lines. Dang. Once I get those Italian units, dang. I'm gonna have fun for sure. Yeah, actually, give me a sec, cause also my smartphone stopped, like, we're just tossing lines back and forth. No, early. Like, where do I find some of them? I noticed that, like, there is an operator which I can. It's not that I can buy, but I'm getting close. It's Diamante, if I recall correctly. If I remember correctly, like, Diamante, I can almost buy it. But there are also other do a full engine mods you can do on the 206. The one, like, if I remember correctly, Texas also has an Italian dub. Dang, I'd love to have her in the team, honestly. I don't know what she does, but I'd love having her in the team somehow. The one line where Lavinia is looking for him, in Italian he's shitting himself, but in English is annoying. Yeah, I'd love to see those lines. Everyone gets Texas because she's given for free. She's given for free? Wait, what? I don't have her. Wait, I don't have her. Where can I get her? Where can I get her? In which portion of the game I can get her? Yeah, you know those special missions at the end of the storyboard missions. At the end of the storyboard missions? Are you telling me I didn't claim... Wait. Don't tell me I didn't claim her. Yeah, like you have dailies, weekly, special and storyboard. Clear all of them in Texas console. Ah, these story... Wait, actually there is one... okay, that one. Oh, I didn't clear them all. I see. I didn't clear them all. She's a vanguard. Okay, I see. Oh, so now I have a motive to complete that single storyboard mission that is preventing me from going forward. Yeah. Alright, let's go back to the endurance. So she's a vanguard. But wait, 4-star or 5-star? I guess 5-star, am I right? I guess she's a 5-star. Ow. 5-star, okay. It's a 5-star, I see. She's very solid in early game. Well, I don't know if she is as solid as Myrtle or Wenxing. I need to see her stats to actually see if she can help me somehow. Ow, by the way. Myrtle dominates the class, it ain't even fair. Oh, I see. I see, but actually I'm having trouble using Myrtle. Sometimes I'm having trouble. She costs... Like, I always place her as the first unit, but sometimes I have so much trouble... like, placing her as first. Because she costs so much for the beginning of any mission. She has to block and can fight while using the skill. Okay, she may be useful to me. Maybe useful to me actually in some missions. She may be useful to me. Huh. Texas skill 2 stuns enemies in a pretty long range with arts damage. Oh, okay. Arts damage? Dang, I need arts. I need a melee fighter with arts damage. It's always good having one of those. It's always good. By the way, this should be the lap where the GT1 pits. So I'm gonna go as fast as possible, especially in this lap. The Venturi is still behind me. I hope that I don't fuck up somewhere, which I did. Ouch. Goodbye, Lister. Myrtle always goes a red or the blue box, and then you place down another Vanguard in front. Usually a 2-block tile. I'm actually going for Flint now because, well, she can handle pretty well the opponents I'm facing right now. I can go for her, pretty much. 7 seconds. No, it already made the pit. 7 seconds behind. I'm 7 seconds behind. No, I'm not 7 seconds behind. Goodbye. Oh, there you go. There you go. I'm first again. And now I just have to go away. Plus the good thing about Flint is that it almost immediately gets the skill once deployed. So I can instantly slow down opponents and install the right amount to place another unit that I may need to have an easy time on the stage. And give some space to Myrtle to do her thing. Too slow, probably. One-fourth of the race is gone. Thank goodness. The GT1 is still behind me, but I think I'm pulling off some pretty good times. I think. The most important thing is that the turn I did just now, that I always go for a perfect turn there. Because that turn is the key to win. That single turn alongside turn 3 and 4 are the keys to win. Well, plus, I don't have to bump onto any wall, otherwise 121 as lap time. And 121, I see that it's not a good time. Well, 121 isn't a good time. Considering that in the GTWC, these opponents pull off a 119 mostly. 119 close to 120. And considering also that in the endurance races, opponents are 30 seconds lower. A 121, it means you're tying with their time. Well, no, sorry. 2 seconds lower in this case. Had to brake here. I don't see the GT1. Okay, now I see it. So let me remember. I made a pit after lap 18, right? I made a pit at lap 18. Why did I go... Wait, how did I manage to do a 121? Let's go. Maybe this is a one, still a 59.3. So probably this may be a lap record, by the way. At least for this endurance, this may end up being a lap record. We're gonna see. And no, this doesn't end up being a lap record, unfortunately. Or maybe yes. 21. And the GT1 is still there. I see. Ah, damn it. Ouch. I'm having so much fear. I'm really having so much fear. Honestly, because the fact that I need that... I basically made a pit on lap 18. After a bit, I hit the 30-minute mark. I hit the 30-minute mark. No, it's already recovering me. Oh dear. It's already recovering me. Man. Man, it's already recovering me. It's there. Come on, come on. I'm gonna try my best to set some 121s. I really want to hold as much as possible. To hold the position as much as possible. The more I hold it, the better. The problem will be when... since I pit earlier than the GT1... I don't know if that will affect the end of the run. Again, everyone, I'm really sorry if I'm not reading comments or I'm not talking as much as I was doing before, but I'm starting to noticing that it's way harder than I imagined. I honestly think insanely harder. So than what I expected. Still there, still there. I'm still doing a 122.2. 122.2 allows me to tie with the GT1, kinda, okay. Too wide, ouch. This is a 123, 100%. No, I think I recovered a bit. It's here. The GT1 is here. The GT1 is here. The Venturi seems far away now, so I don't think I have trouble against the Venturi anymore, but I have to be careful. I still have to be careful. I have to remember that I am going to pit on lap 36, but the GT1 will pit on lap 42. It will pit on lap 42. Then those 6 laps, I have to see if those 6 laps are important or not. There it is. There it is. There he is. All I can do is try to block. as much as possible. Stay behind me. Okay, it stays behind me. Well, I went away for a bit. At least that. At least I did manage to go away a bit. Even with orange tires, I managed to survive for one more lap and actually get a bit of gap. Actually get a bit of gap. I don't have any more. I don't have grip anymore. I don't have grip anymore. And I'm hitting the walls now. Ouch. Okay, survived for one more lap. No! Stay behind me. And there you go. Dang, I failed. I can try this, but I don't know if it works. It works! It works! The Venturi's behind though now. Now the Venturi's behind. Ow. Wait, is that a Venturi actually? I need to block. No, it's not turning. Okay. All right, fine. All right, fine. I lost against. Maybe not. Maybe not. The Venturi's there. The Venturi's back. Okay, one more lap and I'm gonna pit. Just one more lap, and then it will be pit time. Wait, maybe I can do one more lap. I don't know. Maybe one more lap I can do. I'm not that sure though. No, I need to pit. No, I absolutely need to pit. Well, considering that I'm going to pit while being first, differently from the first one I did, where I was third when I actually made the pit. It's good. It's good. It really is good. Okay, fine. 50 minutes. Okay, so 50 wait, let me think. 50 minutes total time. Lap 37. Lap 37. The GT1 pits at lap 42. Lap 42 is at 50. I'm 23. By the way, I'm 23 seconds behind. I'm actually 23 seconds behind. Better than the first pit. So I played better between first and second pit. I played better. I need to do the same, if not even better. "22 seconds. Well, now the GT1 is probably suffering from having bad tires. Probably. Did this too slowly. That ain't good. Though in any case, at lap 42 arrives when total time is when total time is near an hour. If we count that for 2 hours, I probably have 10 minutes. I probably have 10 minutes to beat the GT1 at the end of this endurance. But the problem will be probably me having red tires by that point. I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. No, probably I will end the endurance with yellow tires. If I end the endurance with yellow tires, then that would be okay. That would be actually okay. The most important thing is that I don't end the endurance with red tires. And second, I'd be 12 laps behind. I'd be 12 laps. Oh dang! I'll be 12 laps. Between me and the GT1, there will be 12 laps of difference. Yep, I will. Oh dear, no! I will end the endurance with red tires. Actually. I can see the Venturi. I think that is the Venturi. No, I am second, so the Venturi made a pit. Okay, so that's the GT1 actually. That is the GT1. I saw that car in the distance. Ah, no, that's the Lister. Oh, I found the Lister. Ah, not the GT1. Okay, it's the Lister. Sorry. Well, better. I may use it as a way to gain some extra speed here. I can use it to gain some extra speed through slipstream. Or not. Thank you, I guess. Thank you, I guess. Nine seconds behind. I'm curious to know, like, how many seconds behind after sector 3 of next lap. Really curious, because in this lap, he will pit. The GT1 will pit, and I'll be in front of him. I know that. I'm 100% certain that I'll be in front of him. I don't know the gap that there will be between me and him, but I hope a lot of gap. By the way, I made a 121. Which isn't good. 7.6 seconds here. Fine. Ow. Too wide. Ouch. Too wide. This is a 59 seconds on sector 3, right? 59.2. 7 seconds behind. 7 seconds behind, that means that probably I'm not going to see the GT1, not even behind me right after he exits. And as you can see in the right, GT1 is pitting, so I'm first. Remember that in the previous, during the first pit, like the GT1 was right behind me, and now is a lot far away. So I'm making progress here. I'm making a lot of progress. So 44 laps are enough for hitting the hour mark, which means that after 88 laps, that at lap 88 it will be over. If not even before lap 88, maybe on lap 87. Considering that the GT1 pits at lap 82, the GT1 pits at lap 80, no sorry, not 82, 84. It will pit at lap 84. Okay, dang. I honestly am not sure whether I can win or not. Honestly, I am not sure. On my end, wait. On my end, wait. If I made a pit in lap 36, that means that I have to do a pit on lap 54, 62, and then lap 80. A pit in lap 80. Oh dear, I'm gonna do a one more pit. I need an extra pit. Dang, I need an extra pit. I don't think I'll be able. I don't think I'll be able to win actually. Because I need an extra pit. I have to do one more pit than the GT1. Ow. I'm being too slow already. That ain't good. Man, I did this. Man, I did this turn too slowly. Oh dear. But at least one thing I'm noticing is that I'm getting closer to lap 54, and I am not seeing the GT1. At least that. Which means that maybe the extra pit that I need will be compensated with the gap I'm gaining. I'm gaining now that I'm doing these good laps. Hopefully. Hopefully. It's like it's almost time for a pit. I mean, lap 54, still 5 laps before pitting. Ow. Still no sign of the GT1. Still no sign of it. Okay. Still no sign of it. So on lap 54, I'll pit. Then I need to wait until lap 63 for me reaching first place, unless I overtake before he pits, which is a possibility actually. It is actually a possibility. If I actually manage, if I manage to overtake before he pits, I can compensate the extra pit. I am able to compensate the extra pit. Too slow here. Still no sign of the GT1. Great. I'm constantly looking back, because I am honestly feeling so much pressure. Really, I'm honestly feeling so much pressure now. And this is why I always love doing endurance races. This is why I always love doing them. Because, well, okay, I had a lot of trouble at getting a win in this track in the Gran Turismo All Stars. I had so much trouble. To the point that, well, in order to win the race with the Peugeot, you need to do a perfect race. I saw the GT1. It's there. It's there. And doing the endurance race puts this into a perspective that, yes, you have to play well. I don't want to say you have to play perfectly, but you have to do the thing that I once tried to do in a 6-minute race, if not slightly more. I have to do it for a 2-hour race. I don't see the GT1 yet. And if things go well... Alright, time for a pit. Time for a pit, everyone. Time for a pit. Ouch, by the way. Time for a pit. Oh, by the way, at the same time, the Lister pit. Okay, I see. Let me see. Is that the GT1? No, that's a Jaguar. Wait, no, that's the Venturi, actually. Venturi first. What? Venturi first. The Venturi's first. Okay, that's weird. That is weird. Not gonna lie. That was weird to see. Fine, but I'm 16 seconds behind. 16 seconds behind, I can recover in, I think 7 laps. I think in 7 laps I can recover those 16 seconds. Too slow here. I'm not remembering anymore how to play with the Peugeot with green tires. Let me remember, because I need to go fast. Now I can really use the Lister Storm to gain a bit of extra speed. I can really go for that. Hoping that it doesn't send me toward the wall, which it kinda does. And also I have to brake here. Well, fine. $35.9. No, I hit the wall. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I hit the wall there. What an idiot. I think I saw the second place car. I think. Ow. I'm getting closer, I'm getting closer, I'm getting closer. Come on, I'm getting closer. I need to pull off, to continue pulling off these 1 minute 20-second laps. If I manage to do a 119, that would be good. That would be really good to see. I'm still third. Okay, second place. The Venturi made a pit. The Venturi made the pit. Okay, fine. Now it's time for catching the GT1. There it is. I can see the car. In 5 laps, the GT1 will pit. If I manage to overtake before that happens, that extra pit will have no repercussions over the endurance result. No, too wide. Why? Why did I go so wide? Why? Why did the car go? Why did the car went so wide? Why did it go there? Oh, dang. I need to overtake the Jaguar as soon as possible. Overtake that car and... Jaguar overtake now. Maybe in this lap I'll be able to overtake. Maybe in this lap. I don't know. Maybe in this lap. 2.3 seconds. If it's not this lap, it will be the next one. Given a good play. That's it. Okay, now I need to block the car as much as possible. That's awful. That is really awful. By the way, when did I pit last time? 1836, 54. So at lap 72. Okay, I have 10 more laps to do. 10 more laps to do, fine. Well, 11 in reality. If I count this too. How far away am I? I'm a lot far away. Right. Started braking too early. Ouch. Ow. Considering this gap, it's good. It's good. I absolutely have that extra pit. I can go for it and probably be safe. Probably be safe. And indeed, it went for the pit. I still have to do a few more laps. No, wait, actually, if I have to pit on lap 72, no, I don't do an extra pit. No, wait, I'm not going to do an extra pit. Wait, I'm sorry, still 4 pits. Still 4 pits. Wait, I thought about a 5th pit. But that's not. Oh dear. And only now on lap 64 I noticed this. Oh dang. No, it's a 4 pit. Because like on lap 72 I pit. The next pit it will be on lap 90, but before lap 90 the 2-hour mark will arrive. Which means that, and considering that the GT1 pits on lap 84. I should have the win. Although I have to do the final laps with orange tires. Meaning I have to pull off some 122. I have to pull off some 122s there. Ow. I'm constantly hitting that wall. She's not fine at all. Thirty minutes to go. 30 minutes to go right now. Ow. That's the worst thing that can happen in a lap. That's the worst thing that can happen in a lap. Hitting that wall. Again, once in a while I'm gonna look back as... I wanna be sure that I don't have that red car behind. I really wanna be sure that I don't have anyone behind me. And mostly, if I'm gonna be honest, I don't want anyone not even in front of me. By the way, lap 69, nice. We reached this magical lap. And in a short bit, it will be time for a pit. Just 3 laps, 3 more laps, and it will be time for the 4th and final pit. I'm going really slowly here, but that's the best I can do for now. Is that... wait, which car is that? I saw movement. I saw movement behind me. I saw movement behind me. Don't wanna know. Don't wanna know right now. Who's there? Nah, it's the Leicester. Alright, it's the Leicester. Okay. Thank goodness. Wait, is that the Leicester or not? Oh dear. I always fail to recognize the cars that are far away. No one behind me. Okay. Alright, it's the... Alright, time to do the lap. Time to do the 72nd lap. The one that I'm gonna go for the pit. For the final pit of this endurance race. And then it will be time for the last 20 minutes of the race. Then it will be time for the last 20 minutes of the race. I'm going insanely slow, I'm noticing that. I am really noticing that, but considering I have red tires, that's all I can do. And I made a really shitty lap. Like a shitty one, not gonna lie. Alright, that's it. Pit. Final pit is here. Venturi. So, second place for me. There's the Lister, which I shall not consider kind, and then there's the GT1, right behind me. The Venturi shouldn't be a problem, I think, as it will pit in a bit. I'm 14 seconds behind. I'm 14 seconds behind. And there are 20 minutes. Okay. I just need to recover all that gap. Overtake and end the endurance. By the way, like always, I'm not used anymore to the speed, to the grip of the 206 with green tires. Except for this turn, honestly. It will take me a few laps to get the hang of it. 13.4 seconds behind, alright. Dang, this really gives me the feeling of doing an actual endurance race. Did I see the Venturi getting overtaken? Oh no, I see the Lister getting overtaken, okay. I need to overtake the Lister without doing anything stupid. And I guess the moment will be in the next turn. Right here. Thanks, Lister. Many thanks. And this lap, if everything goes well, GT1 overtake. And if I manage to do so, the endurance is almost over. The endurance will be almost over. Overtake. That's it. Let me block a bit. Let me block. In a short... I think this lap or next lap, the Venturi will pit. I think. I'm not that sure, honestly. In any case, I have to recover the Venturi. 15 minutes to go. 5 seconds away from the Venturi. And I can already see the car. That gray car gave me so much trouble, especially in the GTWC. By the way, not a single time I managed to do a sub 1 minute 20 seconds. That's a bummer, but what can I possibly do? Well, I could have played better. I could have played better. Given that I have really too few laps to actually pull off such time, it is also understandable a bit. Ow. .7 seconds. Imagine if it pits now. Imagine if it pits now. No, it pits. It's over. It's over. Granted, I make no mistakes, it's over. Granted, I make no mistakes, the endurance is over. Ouch. That was awful. Ow. I need to resist for 5 more laps. No, for 6 more laps, sorry. For 6 more laps. As I still have the GT1 behind me. But it will pit on lap 84. Actually near the end of the endurance. and I'm first. Almost 10 minutes to go. Next lap it will be 10 minutes to go. Ten minutes to go. Everyone, give me a sec. I need to check one thing. And oh no, okay, fine. For a second, I thought my internet connection died out of nowhere, and I had feared that. I had feared that happened, but no, that's not the case. By the way, I'm noticing I'm doing 121.1. Like, this is actually the third lap in a row that I'm doing 121.1 as lap time. No, don't go for the wall of death. Don't go for the wall of death. Not even this one. Ow. Eight minutes to go. 8 minutes to go, and I guess a few more laps remaining, but I honestly don't know how many laps I still have to do in order to complete the endurance. So I started this lap that we were at 52.10, kinda. I see a car in the distance. Wait, is that the GT1? Wait, is that the GT1, the one behind me? a moment. Five minutes to go. 5 minutes to go. 4 laps, I think. I think 4 laps to go. I think 4 laps to go. Come on, just 4 minutes. Just 4 minutes. 4 minutes to go to see this Peugeot 206 ending up victorious in this endurance race that is really hard. It really is hard. Really is hard, considering that in the beginning I played... I didn't play well. And it surprised me when I actually saw the GT1 overtaking me before doing the first pit of the race. It surprised me a lot. But now I don't think I have to care anymore. Still I'm going for doing fast laps, of course, because I don't want to have any trouble. But I think I'm safe now, as in the previous lap the GT1 made the pit. And probably the Venturi ends up the endurance in second place, actually. I don't know. I actually don't know. Probably the Venturi will end up in second place. We're gonna see in the results screen. Two laps to go. Yep, 2 laps to go, right? Ow. There it is. There it is, the final lap of the race. Let's go. Let's go. The final lap of the race. Lap 87. Lap 87. Let's go. Little by little. Let's play safely so I don't make any mistake. I'm gonna still look behind me as I don't want a big surprise. And it seems that maybe I'll be even able to overtake the Lister, you know? No, I'm not. No, I'll refuse. I'll refuse. I don't care. The 2-hour mark is here, and all I need to do is just do these final 2 turns. To just end this 2-hour endurance race. Man, that's it. Venturi second, by the way. Venturi second place. I was right. Dang, Venturi second place. With 12 seconds of advantage. Oh, I won. Whew. Man, I feel a bit tired. I feel a bit tired. Like it's as if this endurance like drained so much energy. It drained so much energy. And by the way, the Jaguar penultimum. So the Lister, even in the endurance, sucks. Man, I feel so sorry. I really feel so sorry. That's it. Let's get the well-deserved 300,000 credits. Get this new car, which I hope it is the... I really hope it's the Altezza. Because if it's not the Altezza, I'll be mad, honestly. I don't like the Celica Rally car. I'm gonna check. Oh, by the way, I still have to check the price cards. The price card of the Seattle Endurance. And I freaking won the Corolla Rally card. Of course! Of course! Of course! Jimmy, thanks. Thank you. Really, it was so hard. Especially considering that, well, I started the endurance with the mindset that, even if I make a mistake here and there, it will be fine and anything. But no, but freaking no. But freaking no. I got a big surprise in that, in the beginning, like in lap 14 probably in lap 14, I got the big surprise, not just by the Toyota, but also by the Venturi. Yeah, GG, I just got back just in time for the win. Thanks. Thanks. Oh dear, let me rest just a bit, cause like really, woo, it was so hard. Like I had to use all my energy to get this win. I really had to use all my energy, all my energies. I still have some energy for one more endurance, but I think I'm gonna go for the Apricot Hill one. and then leave the rest for next time, and then leave the rest for next time. So I'm gonna go apricot teal because that will be super chilling. That will be super chilling as well in apricot teal. You saw that I won with a freaking midget type 2. The win will be mine basically. Oh dear, like winning a race this hard, it feels as if I did in Arc Knights, like a mission where maybe you're stuck for some hours or even some days, and like you're stuck at that mission because I don't know, you don't find the way to complete the mission, but then you like an idea comes to your mind, you go for that, you see you can win, you try and try and try, and then you get the win, and you go like, go fuck yourself, you motherfucker of a mission, go away, I'm never going to do this one ever again. Unless it's a story mode and then you have to do the challenge mode. By the way, speaking of the challenge modes, I still have to complete the challenge mode of chapter 1. All the challenge modes of chapter 1. Actually, one remaining. Alright, everyone. Let's start apricot teal. Apricot teal endurance. Let's go. Let's go for the usual gear setting that I use for apricot teal with the 206, which I never remember. So, auto setup 8. First and second gear, always the longest. I never go for those two gears. I don't go for not being long. Then, third gear at 1.690. Fourth at 1.338. And finally, fifth gear at 1.070. There you go. Let's start the race and let's go and get the win here in this endurance too. By the way, everyone, I know that I started, but I have to pause right away as I need to go to the bathroom. Just now it came the urge to go to the bathroom. Really. By the way, give me a moment. Give me just a moment, and I'll be here in a short while. All right, I'll be here in a short while. No. Oh. Help. Help. Come on. Come here. I'm here. I'm here. Alright, everyone, I'm back. Everyone, I'm back. I don't know if you heard my cat meowing, cause like when I went away from the room, my cat entered, but I made the mistake of closing the door, and she started meowing because she didn't see me. She didn't see me in the room, and she just wants to be close to me, right? Come here. Come here. Hey. And in the meantime, I also got the opportunity, I also used the opportunity to grab myself a bottle of water, a bottle of fresh water, which I'm gonna drink right now. Oh dear, like really. All right, I'm almost ready. I'm almost ready, everyone. Dang, I really needed to stop for these few minutes, especially for the bathroom, because like it's like, man, it was so, the urge was so strong, like really. That endurance, I was so focused on the endurance, on the room endurance, that like I held the urge to go to the bathroom throughout. Well, probably the urge came like at the 1 hour 30 minute mark. Most likely, I'm not. I honestly don't know. I wasn't thinking about it, and yeah. By the way, give me another few seconds. I need to check just one quick thing. Plus, my cat, my cat is scratching that door. She wants to go out. Classical stuff. Usual stuff, everyone. Go. Usual stuff. She wanted to enter because I was in, but then she noticed that the room is still hot. Like really, it's insanely hot. All right. Alright, it's time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go for this endurance. Since well, the opponents aren't that great in this endurance, this will be just like this will be real chilling time, just like Seattle and just like Trail Mountain. Again, this one you can beat this endurance with just 80 horsepower. I don't remember anymore the maximum amount of horsepower the midget type 2, the midget type 2, the midget 2 can have in this game. But again, you can beat this endurance with it, and I actually did it on stream. You can check it out if you'd like to see it. It's actually on the stream. Where I did this endurance with a Subaru 360, with a Subaru 360. Yes, I did manage to beat this endurance with a Subaru 360. Plus, because I wanted to actually try it. I also went for, after winning, I went for the midget type 2, for beating this endurance with the midget type 2, and I got a win. Well, actually, I had a bit of luck, honestly. I had a bit of luck, because it is mainly the win is due to the AI that it really sucks. Otherwise, if it was going to play perfectly with no mistakes at all, I could have never won that endurance. I could have never won with the midget. But alas, I did it. I did it. So that counts. It counts. A win is a win. A win is a win. Exploiting the AI to win the game with a pizza delivery car. And I mean, if you can do it with less than 100 horsepower, you can do it pretty easily with 372 and stuff. So yeah, it always again though, it always depends on the weight of the car. Always remember, it also depends on the weight of the car. The less the car weighs, the more the acceleration will, of course. And well, it really is super important. Like, I noticed that the weight is something that is too powerful for this game. Hence the reason why in some events, like when you know this, in some events, what is the car that tends to always be in the lead when you start a race? The lightest car, typically the lightest car, unless, well, the difference between the light car and maybe a car that is heavier, the difference in horsepower is maybe like 200 horsepower for whatever reason. With that gap, the weight does not matter anymore, of course. But yeah, it almost always is a lightweight car. Hence why in the pure sports car cap, the strongest car is the Tomicaira. Or the strongest cars in the pure sports car cap, third event at Trail Mountain, or the Motorsport Elise, the Elise 190, and the Tomicaira ZZS Coupe, because they're among the most lightweight cars in the game that can also reach pretty huge horsepower amounts. Well, huge horsepower amounts. The Tomicaira can only have 270 something. I don't remember anymore. I really don't remember anymore. Again, it's been a while since last time I played with the Tomicaira. Despite being the third car I used for doing this challenge. Just two cars back. And again, if you're interested about the other runs I made for this challenge, because this is the 5th time I'm going for this challenge. I made a playlist for every car I used. I also think that I'm gonna place them in my homepage, so you can find them in my YouTube channel's homepage. So you can super easily find the playlist. I think I'm gonna place it literally in the like as the one right below the video that appears. The video that appears whenever you enter in my in my channel's page, which is a score run I did, the score run I did on R-Type Final, the 2.1 million points. Still undefeated, personally. Still undefeated, personally. I know that I can do better. But back then when I tried to go for a score run, like, to get a better score, like, I found strategies and everything. But the problem was that I was never able to execute everything, so I never got a run that is better than that score run. So, and also it's like, it is a run that how can I say it? That run was actually what made me start doing content creation here on YouTube, and also a video that gave me my first ever subs, and really that is what kept me what kept me doing content creation and making videos. Well, back then I mostly did R-Type Final videos, as well. I am a good player of that game. I'm a good player. I know some stuff, and I just wanted to share my knowledge. Plus, like, there were some videos that some informational videos that weren't present in the game. What game will you play after completing streams about Gran Turismo 2? Dang, I honestly don't know which game I'm gonna bring once I fully complete the beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car challenge. I honestly never thought of, I honestly didn't think about. The reason being that as of now, so I wanna do, I said it like multiple times in previous streams, but like, I wanna do this challenge with all the cars that can do this challenge. And since there are actually a lot of cars who can do this, a single run takes time. Actually, if I have to, I think that the total time for a run is, so considering that all endurances take 10 hours to complete, the main game, without considering rally events, I honestly don't know how much it takes. But like 45 minutes DGT 300, 45 minutes DGT 500, considering that also there are so many events. Let's say that it takes almost 20 hours for each run. Considering that, if we consider that I never lose, or maybe if I do some losses here and there throughout the run, there are so many. Again, there are so many cars, so that's the reason why I haven't thought about the next game. But maybe I'll shift to a different racing game, or maybe to a complete different game. I honestly am not sure about it. Maybe I can even do some streams here and there of different game. Maybe one stream where I play, I don't know, X game, or another stream where I play Y game. I don't know. Honestly, don't plan. I don't plan too much. I'm more like that kind of person, you know, that does like thinks about something, starts doing it like right away, and then goes like, oh, now well maybe I can continue like this and stuff, and continues. like I don't have long term plans. Well, this is a long-term project, but it all started with like one day me thinking, hey, maybe I can beat the game with just a Miata. Why don't I start streaming an entire run with the Miata? And there you go. And there you go. And there you go, here now doing the same but with a Peugeot 206. But now I wonder, do you have some games you'd love to see me playing? If you have some, like is there maybe a game you'd be interested in seeing me playing? I'm always up. I'm honestly always up for a challenge. Like I love games. I mainly love games that give you a challenge that is not too bullshit, honestly. And yes, I'm looking at you, Drakengard 1. I love you, but at the same time I hate you. That freaking ending E. Sorry, little bit of a tangent here. No, again, I love challenging games. Or games where I have to strategize. Weirdly enough, despite me loving strategizing strategic games, RTSs, I suck at RTS games. I really suck at RTS games. I'm not good. I'm really not good at strategizing in real time. Like, I have to plan stuff. Like, I need my time to think about which strategy. Actually, like, if I remember correctly, like a year ago, or a year and a half ago, I don't remember anymore. I did some streams of R-type tactics, and yes, it's a strategy game. But like, it's not a real-time strategy. So I could think about which move to do with even the time of the universe. I had the universe time available. And when it comes to that, like, I love strategizing, but when it comes to real time, no. Like, I fail at. You know another genre of video games where I am not great at? Rhythm games. I'm not good at rhythm games. I really am not good. By the way, give me a moment. Wait a sec. Wait a sec, everyone. Alright. Alright, fun. I had to look at something very quickly. In any case, I am not good at rhythm game. Like seriously, I tried to go into the fantastic world of rhythm games, but apparently I don't have enough coordination, enough finger coordination to be able to play even at normal difficulty, even at normal difficulties. Like I really am not that great. Honestly, that's a bummer, because like I'd really love to be good at rhythm games. And also seeing like high-level players playing whatever rhythm game. Can be the Taiko no Tatsujin, can be the DDR, or even Ozu. Or even Ozu. Like, it's always a pleasure for my eyes. It's always a pleasure to. It's so exciting. It really is so exciting. Then you must play Busta Groove, a fighting rhythm game. Very fun, great music. Busta Groove. Wait, let me write it down actually. Let me write it down. I'll be quick. Oh dear, I hit the controller without wanting it. Boss. A Groove. Alright, there we go. Alright, I wrote it down. I'm gonna look at that. I'm gonna look into it. Dang, speaking of fighting games, there was a period where I was trying to learn how to play Tekken 7. Yeah, Tekken 7. I was trying to like master a character for what I could do. I'm not great at fighting games, but I always enjoy my time playing fighting games. And I don't rage. Unless we're talking about fighting Heihachi in Tekken 3, I don't like fighting Heihachi in Tekken 3. Well, I was going okay. I played with some friends, some friendly matches. We were having really fun. Another fighting game where I actually played quite a lot, only with friends, but never against other people online aside from my friends. Dragon Ball Fighter Z. I had a friend who was a top 1,000 Europe, and I always did some friendly matches against him, and even though he played very seriously, and think about this. In Dragon Ball Fighter Z, Europe is actually the European sphere is actually where the strongest players are in. The strongest players are in Europe, and actually they are French. By the way, they are French. I don't know if it's still, if they still are the best players, because like this is this is knowledge I gained like we're talking about 2021, 22 probably. I don't know. Yeah, 21, 22 probably. And having a friend that was top 1,000 Europe, well, it means that it's really good. It's really good. Even if played seriously though, I was able to have a pretty competitive match. Like I wasn't, you know, that kind of player who loses instantly against his friend that is a pro. Well, in the first time I ever played against him, like that happened, of course. But then little by little, I started learning and learning and learning and learning and learning. I kept fighting him more and more and more until I reached the point where I literally won some games by landing some by literally doing a meme. I defeated him with a meme to the point that day I defeated him by landing a meme move as final hit. He rage quitted in front of me. He rage quitted in front of me. I felt so sorry, honestly. I really felt so sorry. No, but we had really fantastic matches. Sometimes it was too good, but in other moments, like we had some fights that he was impressed too. He really was impressed too, and I never played a single match online against random players online. He always told me to go for it, but I never went for it. And recently, actually, like November, no, sorry, not November, like January/February of this year, I was trying to learn how to play Multi-Blood. Yeah, I was learning how to play Multi-Blood. I actually started becoming pretty good, I guess. I was able to, well, with the character that I started using a lot. I was actually able to beat the AI at the highest level. Okay, fine. The AI is not like a player, but that still means something to me, like a lot. Being able to beat the AI at the highest difficulty is always it's always so satisfying. I even one day managed to do a perfect game against AI at the AI. Dang. Now it's been months since last time I played that game, and probably I'm insanely rusty. After a while, my me wanting to master, because at that time I wanted to find a game to play. Like to play, I don't want to say daily, but at a constant rate. But I didn't want to go for the usual live service games, you know, because I'm a Destiny player. I'm a Destiny player. If you don't know. And I wanted to play like an offline game, and just playing it at a constant rate, not daily, but. And also, I wanted to try new stuff. And I saw Melty Blood, and I was like, "Hey, seems pretty cool. Let me play it." And I started playing it. And I started playing Melty Blood. Fantastic game, honestly. Really fantastic game. I love the mechanics. I really love the mechanics of that game. With the AI, I had intense fights. I really had intense fights. That I still like, if I think about it, I can still see the fights I had against the AI, because like it was super exciting. It really was super exciting. Once I learned how to play the game at a mid to high level, it started becoming so fantastic. Being able to land some huge combos, to being able to parry the opponent. Wow. Like, wow. With the AI, I like one day I managed to do a parry exchange like 4 times in a row, probably. Dang, it was so fantastic. The last fighting game I was playing almost every day at high level was Mortal Kombat 10. Mortal Kombat, I played, I think for a week, Mortal Kombat XL, if I remember correctly. Which, well, it's just Mortal Kombat 10 with some DLCs already in. Correct me if I'm wrong. And I played a bit, and it was interesting, not gonna lie, it was really interesting. Then I stopped because like it wasn't. I borrowed the game from my cousin, and after 2 weeks, actually, not a week, after 2 weeks, I gave him the game back. But yeah, I had fun. I really had fun with Mortal Kombat 10, which actually, like, the character I was playing with. Wait, let me remember. I tried. So when it comes to fighting games, I'm for fast characters. I really am for fast characters, and I played with Melina, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Melina, and then who's that other character? That other character, dang. I have to remember the name. Wait. I have to remember the name. Dang, it's a character that is super fast. It's a female. Super fast. Oh man. Don't remember. I am not remembering. I'm not remembering her name. Tanya? No, it's not Tanya. Wait, let me search. Wait, let me search the roster. Let me search the roster. I'll be super quick. I'll be super quick. Let me search for it. The roster. Probably it was Devora. Probably. Yep, Devora. No, it was Devora. It was Devora. I don't know, like, when I started playing Devora, I was like, hey yo, I'm, like, it's the first time I'm playing and I'm managing to do some combos by pressing random buttons. Hey, let me actually try to learn the character actually. And I started learning some pretty simple combos and stuff. And and I really had fun. I really had fun. I really had fun. The bug lady, yeah. That character. Again, when it comes to fighting games, but technically in games in general, I love fast play styles, or at least fast play styles that I manage to keep up the pace, you know. For example, I played for a few years Overwatch. Like the first one. I also played the second Overwatch 2, but like the interest in that game faded away almost instantly after Overwatch 2 dropped. And actually, I started playing the game with Tracer, which is literally the fastest character you have in the game, or at least a character that is. She moves really fast. She moves really fast. But then I started. But then, well, my history with Overwatch is pretty. How can I say it? It's pretty odd. More than odd. It's pretty peculiar. Cause like, I started playing as Tracer, which is a DPS, so I started being a DPS, learning how she works, the matchup against the other operators and everything, right? I started becoming really good with Tracer, to the point that my friends were like, pretty much impressed and kind of hated me after a bit. Whenever I was 1v1ing them. But then, like when me and my friends started playing competitive games at a pretty high, well, not high level. We're talking about gold, so mid-level, literally mid-level. Alright? Like, our group had a lack of heals. And because I was always angry at not having enough heals, I started learning on how to be a good freaking healer, and I started playing Mercy, and I became a Mercy player. And in the community, like, that I was in, like, I became the Mercy. Like, everyone wanted me in the team. Everyone wanted me playing Mercy. Everyone knew I was really good with Mercy. To the point that, like, there were games where, from a situation that like, if like, from an outsider perspective, like, you see the situation and you're like, no, this is a loss. But then I arrived, and with just one single move, like, completely changed the game, and ended up in games that from a 99% loss, like, if there was a game that you think it's a 99% loss, I will bring you to that 1% in just one move. But at least back then it was that way. Back then it was that way. I made everyone, like, freaking scream over. I would freaking make people scream over reverting the entire game like that. I remember making the impossible possible. Honestly, I was just lucky. Honestly, I was just lucky. No, really. I really was lucky. Cause, like, I was always able to find a moment where the opponents weren't noticing me. They weren't able to. Like, they weren't looking at me. They weren't paying attention, and it's in that moment where I made my moves and completely deleted their existence. And again, I was really good with that player. I never managed to reach high levels, like really high levels of play. No, high levels in competitive matches. So if you don't know, in Overwatch there are I don't remember how many ranks, but basically you have bronze league, silver league, gold league, platinum, diamond, then you have the master, the grandmaster, and then the best grandmasters become top 500 players. I never managed to reach diamond, which technically is a sort of middle, almost middle to high level. But I was also playing in a period where everyone was playing that freaking game. So that counts. I almost got diamond, actually. Like, I was a few points away from getting it. But then, stuff happened, and I stopped playing the game entirely for months, for many months. And yeah, like, and in that moment I lost the chance to ever get a respectable rank in Overwatch. Not that platinum is not respectable, it is. But yeah. I was also hated as a Widowmaker player whenever I played that game. Like, my friends knew me for being a player that was so freaking good at 1v1s against friends, but when it comes to being a DPS in a 6v6, I don't with characters that where precision is needed, especially snipers. I was never able to land a single shot. Like, Against friends, 100% accuracy in the head. Against random people, 0% accuracy in the body and in the head. Like 0% accuracy. I'm not kidding. Like, and they were always like questioning my abilities as a sniper because I was too good against them, against my friends. But I sucked against random people. I always sucked. And well, let's not count the fact that they always wanted me as a healer. And all because I started learning the role of a supporter, all because I was angry as a DPS. I was angry that there were no heals. Like, imagine, like, whenever I think about it, it's so funny. It's so funny. But honestly, I never complained about DPSs like not dealing enough damage. I although complained about DPSs who weren't precise in competitive matches. I had this kind of rule with DPSs where if we start the game and I boost your damage and you don't deal damage because I know whether or not you deal damage to opponents, I'm not going to boost your damage anymore. Because I am losing time that I can spend healing other people. Like, it's a simple rule yet effective. Simple yet effective rule. Overwatch was actually an exception to the kind of games I play, because I'm not too much for online, for games where I compete against I compete directly against other people. I prefer single player games. I prefer bullying the AI over bullying other people, honestly. Because, you know, I find way more easier understanding an AI and how it works by just observing it than a random I don't know, a random Tom who appears for 5 minutes, does things, and then bye everyone for his path. By the way, I think that I need to go for a pee. What do you say, everyone? Not because I have a red tire, right? Man. Alright, let's go for this pit. If I manage to go inside the pit stop. It's time, it's books time. Books time. Also, like, do you know that I'm kinda not good with horror games? I think I mentioned a few times, but really, I am not good with horror games, especially when it comes to horror sound novels, like horrors where sound is the main component, like is what actually is what scares you. I'm not good with like it may sound really stupid, but imagine if I have a game, I have a horror game, like in the background there is, I don't know, there is the sound of footsteps, of your footsteps, all right, of your character's footsteps. If suddenly, despite you moving the character, you don't hear anymore the footsteps, and there is total silence, I would shit myself. I am not joking. I would shit myself. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, really. Like, really, really. And it's not that I'm a scaredy cat, alright? I'm not a scaredy cat. It's just that when it comes to sounds, it is easy for me to get scared. And it doesn't even need to be like, you know, those jump scares where I don't know, like it reproduces a super loud sound that it's just there to just startle you, because, well, it is unexpected, it is loud, and it freaking hurts your ears. Yeah, like, that is just annoying for me. Plus, it is predictable. In my opinion, then it depends on how the game lends those jump scares, or like those tense moments. But again, like I just get scared by not hearing something I'm used to hear. In a horror game. I may actually think about playing some horror games. I may think about it. Also to shift genre just a bit, you know, maybe one or two streams where I play a different game, but ultimately, everyone, you're the ones who have to tell me. I bring ideas. What I always think about is that I bring ideas, but ultimately, I always want to let my audience decide. I'm not a person who loves taking initiatives. Actually today I got a bit angry against two persons, just because because they weren't managing to decide what to do. And I had to take the initiative. I actually had to take the initiative and go like, let's do this. Like, I really got angry. Especially when, if of course, I get angry if it's people, if it's people I know that they are pretty much indecisive. Like, I can kind of understand, but at a certain point, I'm like, no. Decide, please. Because I don't want to do it. I'm that person that rolls with what other people decides to do. Maybe not always, but yeah. I love horror games or movies. You know, there is... I remember, like, seeing a horror movie, The Thing, the original one, well, the first one, because I know they made a remake of The Thing. I saw the first The Thing, and man, what a movie! What a freaking good movie! I honestly like the ending. Honestly, for me was like okay. I kind of didn't understand. I kind of understood the ending, but at the same time I didn't. I don't know if oh man, my English is dying right now. I don't know if you get what I mean. I don't know if you get what I mean. By what I said just now, like, really, really fantastic movie. Loved all the scenes. Loved the story and how the story developed. All right. Although the only thing was the ending. The only thing was the ending that I kind of understood. But at the same time, it's as if I didn't. Another horror movie. I didn't have the chance when I was little. I mean, middle school. I didn't have the chance to watch The Ring, that series of movies. When I grew up, because my family is not for horror movies, so basically, I never had the chance of watching horror movies. I have to recover so many horror movies, okay? But then there was a like when I grew up, I had the chance to watch all the Ring movies, and I watched them, and actually I there are many jump scares in those 3 movies, but only one single jump scare actually jump scared me, kinda. Because I just didn't expect it. I just didn't expect that jump scare. Like, it arrived so suddenly and so out of nowhere that I was like, that I got jump scared. Then I then I went saying fuck you to the movie. But like throughout all those 3 movies, I was aside from that jump scare, I was constantly laughing at that movie, because like, I get it's an horror movie, I get that it just wants to jump scare a bit. I was just laughing because they were so predictable. The jump scares were so predictable. I actually ended up laughing aside from that only jump scare. If you like to see an old cult horror movie, I suggest In the Mouth of Madness. Oh, I'm gonna write it down then later. I'm gonna write it down. Another movie that I actually recovered is oh dear, The Exorcist. The Exorcist, right? It's called The Exorcist. Cause I have The Exorcist. And the original one, of course, the original one. And like I was super happy when I saw that movie. I was really super happy. Cause like seeing those old movies that made history in the cinema. Always like I'm always happy. I'm always happy whenever I see a cult. Another one that actually a movie, a pretty old movie that I watched multiple times is actually how's it called? If I remember, it's called Once Upon a Time in America. Once Upon a Time in America. Wait, let me find the English title. Yep, Once Upon a Time in America. Dang, the extended version. I watched the extended version of that movie, and I saw it like 4 to 5 times. Like I was so hooked on that movie. Like I loved it a lot. And it didn't matter if it was super long, that movie. We're talking about a if I recall correctly, it's a 4-hour movie. But it didn't care. It just felt like it lasted a lot more first. It felt it lasted a lot more, but not in a way where you get bored. In a way where you don't even notice the time flowing. You don't even notice the time that goes and goes and goes. It was so fantastic. Like, it is such a fantastic movie. I can really plus the main theme of Once Upon a Time in America. Like, really great. Really great. Love that the main theme of Once Upon a Time in America. Really love it. But again, movie-wise, there are so many movies I have to recover. Like so many. Although the main problem is myself, actually. But let me explain. Like, I already don't have so much time, and even if I have, maybe I have to recover. Maybe I'm tired and I need to sleep. All right. So okay, that's one thing. But let's say that I'm not tired. I don't feel like going to sleep. And I actually have some free time. The first thing that comes to my mind is, hey, I wanna play a video game. I always have video games in my mind. So again, video games accompanied me through life since I was 3. So Like, I don't want to say I'm one with video games, but like, having a day with, I feel whenever I have a day without playing video games. And again, since I am a person, I am that kind of player that always loves going for long sessions. And, well, this stream proves it, since I am 5 hours streaming as of now. I basically spend the entirety of my free time playing video games and trying stuff, rather than doing something else, such as, you know, watching a movie. And this led me to, well, having to recover quite a lot of movies. Well, certain movies I even understand, because, well, like Once Upon a Time in America, like it's a really old movie. Like I had to search for it. Plus, it was a time where, well, I was constantly watching the television, always looking for something. Like, it was a period where I was like, TV in the morning, video games in the after lunch, right after lunch. It was a period like that. Unfortunately, nowadays I cannot do such thing, as I don't have. So I mean, I work. I have literally 12 hours. I literally have 12 hours of my day occupied because of work. From the moment I wake up to the moment I go back home, I go back home after my shift. In total, 12 hours, kinda. Well, officially I work 8 hours, but it's as if I'm working 12 hours, you know. But let's not talk about work. Let's talk about this endurance that, you know, talking. We're at lap 48 of this endurance with the Peugeot that, well, completely destroyed the opponents, especially Trevor, which is right in front of me, losing a bit control of the car. Hi, Trevor. Goodbye, Trevor. And by the way, with this endurance, we're at 4 endurances completed, and everyone, I'm not going for a 5th endurance, as it's pretty late. It really is pretty late. And yeah, probably I'm gonna continue tomorrow. Probably, but I don't think I should tell anymore, like when I would probably stream, because, like, remember last stream when I said Friday probably I have free time, I'm gonna probably stream and anything. did you see a stream on Friday? Absolutely not, because I unfortunately had to do stuff on Friday, and I couldn't stream. But hey, at least I managed to do it today. I did manage to do a stream today. But again, the point being, I should not tell, like give hopes to you all as to, well, I may stream cause maybe I say something that doesn't happen, and I don't see it I don't personally see it as a good thing. In any case, 1 hour 5 minutes, 1 hour 6 minutes almost. And this Peugeot, after this hairpin, a bit of rally, and a few corners, it will end the endurance race. It will end the Apricot Hill endurance race. By the way, I wonder which car I get, whether being the Stratos or the other car. We're gonna see in a short bit. And there you go, 4th endurance. Out of 7 endurance completed. 4 out of 7 endurances completed. Today, trial Seattle, Apricot, and Rome. The hardest endurance. The hardest endurance completed. And next time, it will be time for another chilling endurance, that being the Grand Valley endurance. And then it will be time for the second hardest endurance race and the third hardest endurance race for the Peugeot 206. So a total of 5 hours actually, because Special Stage R5, it's a 1 hour endurance. Laguna Seca and Grand Valley, both are a 2 hour endurance. Oh shoot, my controller fell. I'm sorry, controller. Press F to pay respects to my controller, who takes it every single freaking time. But it's super small. This freaking controller is super small, and and really sometimes it slips. It really slips. Anyways, let's see the price car of the Apricot Hill Endurance. And boom, I got the Stratos. A blue one. The blue one. I got the blue Stratos. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The blue Stratos. Oh. By the way, if you haven't seen my run with the Stratos, I suggest you the playlist of the Stratos run. It was awesome. Like every single run with every car I do, everything is awesome. But the Stratos one, I really had a lot of fun, because I really, once I got the hand of that car, especially when it came to drifting, like seeing that car drifting is always, it's always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure. All right, everyone. So for today, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna end the stream, and this is the end of the 5th episode. So next time, the 6th and probably final episode of the Peugeot 206. Three endurances left. And after that, this car will go and rest. If you would have asked me if this car would have beaten the game, Gran Turismo 2, when I started doing these challenges, I would have said no. Honest opinion. I would have said no. But look at where I am. Look at what we both are witnessing. Seeing this car destroying the Gran Turismo All-Stars opponents. Alright everyone. I'm gonna go now. So thanks so much for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed these 4 endurances I did, especially I especially hope that you enjoyed a lot the Rome endurance, because really it was tense. It really was tense. I wasn't talking much, but because I needed to really focus a lot, because it was super tense. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you look forward for the next episode, for the next stream, or for the next stream in general. And if you're interested, there are always the previous episodes of the 206 run. Plus, if you want to see a different car, the playlist I made, I'm gonna always mention them. Because especially the Tommy Cairo one was super hard. Good night, mate. Thank you for this awesome stream and keeping us company. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. And again, thanks so much for watching, and see you all in the next stream. Bye bye everyone. Have a nice day.